Hello there. Sorry for the delays to the start. I'll explain in a bit, but hello Cosmic Ray. Hello Astro Chris. Good evening Dark Shades. S50 out tonight on NGC 1579. I'll have to check that out. That sounds... always looking for things to look at. Hello, yeah, cue the Jeopardy music. Hello, Dane. Yeah, I've seen a few people out in Death Valley. Some of the stuff they produce, it's really pretty cool. Hello, Stephen Fox. Good afternoon. Yeah, earlier today, during my solar stream midday, we were looking at the sun from Houston and New Zealand at the same time. So that was cool. And hello. Oh, you ordered the Seestar. That's awesome. Yeah, all my fault. Sorry about that. You'll love it. Which one did you get? Good evening, Donculus. Looking at the rosette. Cool. Good evening, Jeff Kelly. Jeff, killing time on it. You know, the Snowman Nebula. Yeah, S50. That's cool. The Snowman Nebula. Let me bring up Stellarium. It was kind of a comedy of errors today. I was part of it was I was trying to wait a second. Yeah, sorry. I was let me see. My windows are all... Oh, okay. That's why it's wrong. All right, cool. All right. I'll take a look at that in a second. Dave, are you talking about Design by Dave? Because I think his stream starts... Does his stream start at 7? Like in an hour? Because I was actually tempted to kind of watch that while I'm doing this. Why not, you know? So the snowman's very faint. Okay, well, I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, so so part of the... I got the... we'll get to the observing in very quickly, but I put out all my equipment earlier before sunset. But the reflector wasn't set up because the mini PC was inside, and I was actually dumping off like over 100 gig worth of video from earlier today when I was imaging the sun, and I'll actually play some of that. I might play some of that later because it was kind of cool. There was something I've done a few of these, and I'm always hoping for something to happen, and there was actually something that happened, which was kind of cool. So we might take a look at that later. But I was trying to copy off all this data before I put the mini PC back outside. And so it was like after 7 that I finally put it outside. And then I was having a hard time polar aligning with the reflector. I'm not sure what's going on. I think I have focus on it, but the problem is too, it's like such a narrow field of view and my skies are so garbage. I don't know if that's the issue. Yeah, because anyway, so that was the delay. We'll see if we can do anything with it, but I might be able to do some planetary stuff, but we'll see, because I did manage to get PhD 2 running. I mean, I've had it running before, but I had it running with this, and it was giving me, instead of like an arc second error, it was giving me like 18 arc second error. It was just terrible. Yeah, the little Newtonian. Yeah, so designed by Dave, or Dave builds stuff. He's sometimes in the chat, and he's on the Discord server. He has his own YouTube channel. He's built a couple of telescopes. And he's now building another one, a little Newtonian astrograph. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing seeing that. So that's why I might keep an eye on his video while he's doing it. Anyway, so let me get into it. I did notice, so I had one of the scopes, one of the Seestars was imaging for the sun earlier today, and I had it, I hadn't actually parked it yet. So I parked it and started up kind of without looking at it for this evening. And when I went out there, I noticed it's pointing towards the house. So I don't think it correctly initialized. So we'll see here shortly. Hello, Turf. Good evening. How's it going? So let me, I'm kind of out of breath because I was like trying to get things going, but we'll even see. If I can't get this reliably working, you can see it. I managed to get it within the frame of view of the all sky camera, but the conditions are pretty reasonable. So, and the moon isn't interfering anymore, or it's kind of, I mean, it's in the kind of towards the last, past the last quarter. Yeah, so let's check out what we got here. So, and the other thing was I only could, because I can't find one of my USB cables that I use for charging both Seestars. Plus, I had kind of commandeered one of the battery packs for all the freeze related stuff we were having. So one of them is discharging. I had charged it up, and now this one is charging. So hopefully it won't run out of power. So I don't know which one of these is actually pointing at the house. So we will see shortly. Okay, this one is correct. So this one's good to go. So I'm guessing the B scope is pointing at the house. Yeah. It's not pointing at anything in particular, so I'm going to rotate it. Moon comes up at 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm not going to be going that late tonight. Oh, here we go. Did I go too far? Just waiting for it to catch up. The other thing is, I think, okay, so I'm going to go, first I'm going to try to, let me see if it's, okay. I'm going to try doing an autofocus first, and then I'll start imaging. Yes, don't forget to like the stream if you're watching it. It does help a lot, especially with live streams, because that way people get to get a signal from YouTube notification and while it's happening, which is always good. All right, is it still focusing? Okay, so once this one is focused, I'm gonna go start the other one imaging. Hello, NBR. How's it going? It looks okay. That looks much crisper. So I'm gonna go ahead and try imaging here with the idea that it's gonna still do the 3-point polar alignment because it was pointing at the house. So, oh, hello, hello NBR. Yeah. We were chatting earlier. A few of us were on the Discord server, and Jeff was sharing his Seestar, and yeah, it was pretty cool. He was doing, actually, he's live right now. Let me bring, and Turf is on. Turf is in as well. Let's see. Sometimes I end up with having skill issues here. All right, cool. Yeah, Turf was, I think, has the Rasa out. And Jeff was doing a test of gain on the Seestar. He had a schedule, and I'll probably do the same. I need to do the same once I get everything kind of situated. But he was looking at, where is that? Is it too high for me now? Yeah, unfortunately. He was imaging the Pleiades and did a number of exposures at differing gains. So like starting from 250 down to 50, I think, every 25, just to see how they compared from a noise point of view. So that was kind of an interesting thing on Discord that he was sharing. Let's see. S50 out in Poconos, balmy 14 degrees. Yeah, it's warmed up here now. It's 42 right now. It was below freezing, which is cold for us, being near the Gulf of Mexico. So, what... let's see what we got here. Oh, I was going to check up. So Cosmic Ray was doing NGC 1579. Oh, the Northern Trifid. That's cool. Problem is, this is kind of getting to my, the area where things kind of disappear. And whatchamacallit, what do we have here? So Wiley Sight was doing Snowman Nebula. Let me see. He said it was very faint, but I'm kind of curious where it even is for me. Oh, of course, typical. Am I even able to image it? That's the question. Yeah, like after 11. Let's see what this looks like. I'm just kind of curious, even though that's going to be a future thing. Let's look at it with this. Oh, yes, I have actually seen this one. I need to make note of that one. Maybe I'll do that later tonight. So that's NGC, or no, SH2, Sharpless 302, Snowman after 11 p.m. We'll try that out. And 2 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but a month and a half without shooting. Yeah, it's when it's really cold, it's but yeah, that was a good idea. You kind of wrap the Seestar in a heating pad to keep it from having issues. Okay, Comet. Let's look at this. Actually, let me even see where helps if I'm clicked in the right window and if I'm typing the right thing. So first I'm going to see where M1 is. Why did it auto completed for me? Not being helpful. And M1 is already behind a building. So let me go look at Comet 2017 K2 Pan-STARRS, and that's also not visible, but that's kind of cool. I should check that out tomorrow, because I'm probably going to have another live stream tomorrow, and if I might end up going back to the refractor tomorrow, just because I was able to kind of get that situated and polar aligned and tracking, and it was pretty accurate. And I think I might end up going back to that. Gulf of America. Yeah. Yeah. All right, or we just call it the Gulf down here. So anyway, hello Ryan. Good evening. Thanks for joining. So let me actually see if this. Oh, got photobombed. It must have been a plane. That's fine. So it seems to be stacking fine. So I'll stop this so I can. Okay, the comet's very small. That makes sense because if it's like on its way out. So let me try. I'm not sure if I'm in a situation to do anything too fancy like as the first target. So let's look at the my list. Okay, all right. Some of these targets. I refuse to try the witch head again because I've had such bad luck with that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. What are you, I'm just bringing on J. Kelly. J. Kelly, I think that's the Christmas tree cluster. Let me move this to the side. And so what do we want to image first? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Chris. Astro Chris. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow, I'm thank you. And don't forget to like the stream. But thank you, not Astro Chris, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's I should add a donation goal to the stream. Yeah, that's something that they've done recently. Yeah, they have a goal. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'll do that in a sec. Let me find a target and then I will come up with that because I don't know. I've had conflicted thoughts on that. But that said, there were some things that I was thinking of doing for the stream, for the channel. And yeah, it's like it all helps. It all helps a lot. But yeah, let me think about what that would look like. And also I could do a quick pitch on it of like what the, because that was one of the things I want to do with 2025. Like I kind of really got the channel kind of going last year, and it's done a lot better. I don't want to say it exceeded my expectations. I don't think I even had any expectations. So I guess from that point of view, it exceeded them. And I've really been, I've really enjoyed it, and I'm glad others have gotten value out of it. But I've kind of, I mean, I don't want to come up with anything like too formal, but I have thought about, other things for 2025. Like I've been getting this new telescope going, if I can ever get it going. Like I say, I might end up switching back to the refractor. But yeah, just kind of doing more with the stream, doing more live streams as much as possible, doing more videos. So yeah. Yeah, so that was another thing. So so this is kind of a point of reference. Next week, so it's going to be clear tomorrow, and then clouds will roll in on Saturday, and it looks like it's going to be total junk through the following weekend. But I was actually thinking of doing a live stream at some point next week about some of these tools, because like SETI Astro, he's been adding so many features um, to the SETI Astro suite. It's you can, I feel like you can use it instead of Cyril for some workflows. Um, like if you already have a stacked, watch he'll add stacking, but right now, like if you already have a stacked image, like either you stacked it in Cyril or you took the Seestar Seestar stack or the fit file, you can do so much now inside SETI Astro. And I was thinking of actually doing an entire video on it on the current version of the SETI Astro suite, which he'll probably have 3 more releases by then. But yeah, I think that would be, but I haven't looked at his workflow video, but I've thought about doing just kind of a Seestar oriented one. Yeah, no, and it's and that was part of me getting the telescope, the new telescope. I mean, my old the refractor I had, and trying to get it kind of stream worthy, that was part of it. And then I felt like there was a gap as far as things that were more like higher focal length targets, or things where you need higher focal length, like planets, planetary nebula. And so that's how I ended up with that Casagrian, and it was like a good deal. So I couldn't pass it up. But yeah, and then like I've been doing the solar streams. I've done a couple solar streams now, and I plan on doing more of those regularly. Oh, great. Well, that's perfect, because I'll be there, because Sunday it's going to be cloudy here. So yeah, that I'm looking forward to that. That's cool. Yeah, that Brody just got a brand new Edge 8. I think he posted a photo on the Discord server. That's great. That'll be on his YouTube channel. But yeah, let me find a target here. Let's see. I'm gonna turn off this. I don't think I'm gonna do it for the first target I'm doing, just to get going, but I do want to do the kind of dual Seestar imaging and then stack it in SharpCap, because I was pretty happy with the results from that. Because it lets you have more control, and plus you're potentially getting data twice as fast. Actually, wait. Didn't help that I was an hour ahead. You know what? Maybe I'll actually do that. Maybe I'll do Orion, the Orion Nebula, and then see how, because I don't think I've done that in SharpCap. I don't think I've stacked the 2 Seestars into SharpCap. At least I don't think I have. So let's try that. It's a nice easy target, and plus then I can get SharpCap going. So let me get both telescopes up. All right. So we'll go image, and I'll just do it for half an hour to begin with. 30 minutes, and I name it A, and then image. It's such a bright target, but I wanted to try this out just because yeah, what was it? Someone posted a used Seestar for like $400 because I've also been toying. I've toyed around with the idea of getting a third Seestar, just from the point of view of it would let me, if I combine all three of them together into one, like as far as imaging a single target, it would kind of let me get images quicker than I normally would otherwise be able to do in my Bortle night skies. So okay, so that's going. Sunday, yeah, I mean, yeah, that hopefully that'll be smooth sailing. Let me so I actually was, so here's the mini PC, but you can see the my guiding was like 16 arc seconds, which is just horrible. And yeah, I was just having a real hard time getting a good focus. But some of that might just be overexposure, so let me try dialing that back. Yeah, those don't seem too bad. But where it became a problem is I couldn't, I was having a problem, having a hard time guiding and plate solving. So, okay, it is connected. Let's loop. Okay. Let's see if that can. Yeah. I mean, plus this thing isn't even remotely polar aligned because I couldn't get the plate solving working. It was just comedy of errors. But yeah, you look at it, it's just abysmal. But the good thing is now things should be a little bit more stable. But I still can't plate solve. And I tried fiddling around with the focus, and I need to just spend a lot more time on it, obviously. Oh, now plate solved. Okay. Interesting. I should have just started the stream and then it would work. Okay. So, I wonder if I could actually be ambitious with this. I shouldn't get carried away, but let's go ahead. Where's Jupiter? Is it too high? Jupiter's too high. So let me try Mars just for grins. This might be too ambitious, but you know, I'm not doing anything else with this scope, so. And that was part of the point, was to do small target imaging. Let's see if this actually works. Yeah, Chris, I've seen him pop into the stream like later in the stream sometimes. But yeah, he hasn't been like, okay, is this actually moving? Close this. Come on, man. I run into these issues sometimes where it, yeah, I've seen him. I have seen him, but Oh, you know what? Dang it. Yes. Okay. Moved. This has happened to me before with this, where, and I don't know if it's just a me problem, it probably is, but all right. Okay. It's connecting to all the hardware. Supposedly. Or not. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's try this again. Let's go to, let's try that. Let's see, is it? Okay, let's see if I can. I may have to get a guide scope or something. Why is it drifting? Again, I don't know what I'm doing with this, so that doesn't help matters. Yeah, I'm just having massive issues with the guiding, so oh well. Yeah, I need to do some I had started actually working on a short, and I need to do that. I need to be more consistent with that. Let's look at Discord. Oh wow, we've got multiple streams going on here. People are okay. There's Jeff, and we'll add qubits and turf. And oops, not that. And go with that. And let me get, whoa, what is that? Dang. Turf with the Rasa looking at Orion. Jeez. And then we've got the monkey head. So let me go look real quick at the two Orions. and then I'll get back to this this other thing. Okay, so here we have 31 frames. I don't think that's a stack yet. There we go. Okay, so here we got our 2 stacks. So let me go bring up the stack of stacks here. I've got to get the script going. And all right. Okay, so it's M42. What? Oh, hold on a second. Technical. Okay. Okay. Okay, that looks good. M42A, that's right. And M42B, why isn't it? Oh, oops. Okay. Sorry. Self-inflicted issue. The script makes distinguishes between light pollution filter and none. So, okay, let's get SharpCap up and running, and I will do a folder stack. Folder monitor. So I've got that, and we're going to change it to M42 and select all files in folder. And okay, so and I need to hit go. So let's go. What do I need to do here? Oh, duh. Sorry. Forgot to live stack. I was just playing all the images. That didn't really help matters. Okay, so let's reset, stack. There we go. And we'll make this a little wider. And that actually doesn't look too bad, all things considered. Yeah, it's not bad. Let me... Yeah, no, not 100%. Let's do 66%. Cool. Okay, so here's turfs, of course, with a rasa, so that's a lot more, but still not terrible. Now we're just getting frames in. Let me see. How many frames do I have right now? So I have 41, and so I should have 100 frames, and it's still loading. Yeah, because the problem is I have this script that's is copying things down, so it's because it was behind, it's trying to catch up. So it should have, we're up to 40. But there should be about 100 when it's caught up. it's taking 3-4 seconds, 2 to 4 seconds to download a frame, and there's a frame being generated every 5 seconds between the two scopes, so it will catch up, but it's going to take a bit of time. Yeah. So it's 60 behind, so it's up to like 120 now. I mean, the nice thing is it gives you more, this gives more control. Zoom in. There we go. So maybe bring this up. Yeah, there we go. Bring that. That's too much, too noisy. Still, it's... Yeah, so that's cool. So I'm stacking together 2 Seestars. Let me bring... And of course, I always like the monkey head. This, of course, the Rasa from A Dark Sky looks amazing. How much do you have on that turf? How much? It's kind of small on the screen, so I'm just curious how many frames you have so far. Qubits is streaming on Discord. Cool. Arm was noisy. Oh, interesting. It may. Hi, hello, Kevin. Maybe it was just such. Maybe the battery was so low that it was just having a hard time. Is it particularly cold outside? Yeah, hopefully. Oh, 0. Well, what is it? Dane has wraps his in a heating pad. Because he runs his in pretty cold temperatures. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I need 3. I need 3. I mean, granted, I'm still dealing with Bortle 9, but maybe it gets me up to like Bortle 8. Okay, let me see. The snow. Oh! That is cool. That is cool. So one thing I had noticed is the satellite. So like, what's the name of it? Zoom.Earth will take satellite photos. So let's go look at it. It takes satellite photos, and it's pretty cool. But one thing I had noticed when Dallas had some snow is you can see the snow on the ground. And see, look, that white there is snow in Louisiana. Like, that's from today still. So the snow fell a few days ago, or what was it, 2 days ago. But they still have a lot of snow on the ground in Louisiana. Well, I had made a note that I needed to like look at the satellite, but luckily someone did, or I guess an AstroChris shared this. But look at this. This is all snow on the ground after that snowstorm came through. Like that's crazy. That is a lot of snow. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that link. Because that's yeah, I'd meant to go look at it myself, but I forgot. I think I was enjoying just the snow, and it totally slipped my mind. Oh yeah, nice. 10 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I've got is it 15 minutes of data? Because it's 95 10-second frames. So yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, it is. Auto defocus. Hopefully not. Let me maybe back this off. One thing I need to spend more time with Sharp Cap trying to figure out the like some of the rotation. I don't know that it, like sometimes it rotates more than I think it should. But don't forget to like the video. It helps the stream a lot. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, sometimes what I've had happen, I had it happen, I think, with the moon, where it focused on like a blank patch of sky and it ended up like way off and it wouldn't focus back. So I ended up having to manually move the focus, manually in the app or Alp, bring the focus back to a more about where it should be. Because I had it where it just went off to some high value and just refused to come back on its own. And I wonder, I don't know if that was like the new firmware or an old one. Sorry, I'm haven't been drinking enough water today. Yeah, so let's see what, oops, let's go back to this and what actually I'm going to temporarily no, do I want to disconnect? No, I don't want to disconnect. What I wanted to do is see the other Sharp Cap I have running and see what's going on with that. No, don't try to help me. Well, one thing, I ordered an autofocuser, so hopefully if it's focus issues, it should help with that. But yeah, I might have to get a guide scope for this. But in the meantime, I'll probably switch back to the refractor for tomorrow. Nope. Anyway. But this is going well. Is this actually guiding? No. No, it lost the plot. Anyway, but yeah, this is turning out well. How many stars is this? 146, cool. Yeah, let's switch back to this. Yeah, I don't think it looks for the smallest star. I think it tries to minimize I don't know if it's like contrast detection or something, but the net result is, yeah, it should end up with the tightest stars theoretically. But I think sometimes it ends up so far out that it can't get back without a manual assistance. was another thing. Do I have... Does that help? Zoom. Curious if some of this actually helps. Oh, I have the blur radius. Oh, that just blurs it. I mean, it says it's a blur, but... that also ends up blurring it. But I guess zoomed out it doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Oh, let me get my the drive so I can at some point look at the solar video from earlier. All right. Let's see. Now, one thing is I haven't processed these. At some point I'm going to process them and like stabilize things. At least that's the plan. Yeah, 113 gig video file. It's thinking about it. I guess this one finished. Yeah, I'm just gonna real quickly show that this was from earlier today. I'd been imaging the sun. I did the sun live stream, and at some point I'm going to process this and maybe do like a little video, because I was recording for a few hours. But so you can see the sun's kind of, because it's an alt-azimuth mount, it's rotating, and these kind of glitches here are because clouds were going over and it's stacking things. So it's anyway, it was two things ended up happening towards the end of the stream. Like I say, it went for almost 3 hours, and it was probably in the last half hour. But look towards the center, and mind you, each frame is a second, but look at that. Just like, you see that? It just like suddenly there was like an eruption in the middle, some kind of little flare there. And so that was kind of cool. And then it ended up going behind. And so I moved the scope trying to capture, this as it faded. And then look over here. So this was fading, and then look at what happened. It's just like this thing starts like this giant like eruption just like shot out of the side of the sun, and then it ended up going behind a building, but I think it was already fading. But like, this is in the span of, so you can see it was at 8:30 UTC, so 8:32, and that's within 5 minutes. But yeah, I need to process that. So 8:32, and within 10 minutes, this thing had shot out, I mean, that's like the sun is 100 times the diameter of Earth. So this is like several times the size of the Earth. This thing shot out in like 10 minutes from the sun. So I mean, that thing's going, gosh, if that was like, even if that was only 20,000 miles within 10 minutes, that's 120,000. So it was probably going several hundred thousand, or maybe several 100,000 miles per hour. That thing, or more, but that was like really crazy. Yeah, that was interesting because we were watching this live, because I noticed suddenly, like, I think around this point, I'm like, wait, like, I was like, wait, this thing, there's something new on the side here. And that's why I ended up inverting it. Or no, maybe I inverted it and I noticed, I forget. But then I'm like, wait a second. And then I ended up putting like my mouse cursor next to it. And I'm like, the thing is moving. Like, look at that. That's just crazy. Like, that just suddenly just started shooting out. And I mean, I'd been impressed earlier when this thing just kind of like see how that erupted there in the center. Like, I thought that was cool, but then suddenly, like, this thing shoots out. I'm like, whoa. But yeah, so that's the cool thing about the watching the sun, is even looking at the full disk, things will change within the span of minutes, you know, and the scale of it is just huge too. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, look at this sunspot group here. Look, you see that? See the sunspot group there? Look, it's like, you see, it's like there's like a bright area in there that kind of came out of nowhere, like this thing. Like, that feature was kind of new. Actually, yeah, even going back, you can see. Oh yeah, that was another thing. Looking down here, I kept seeing like bright areas and these like little filament type things coming out. But I need to clean up things. And then this prominence on the side, kind of, at one point it was kind of an arch, and then it looked like it was collapsing. But yeah, this is over like the span of a few hours. Anyway, it was pretty cool seeing it live. But yeah, the video, you can always watch the video. It's really interesting. I really, because some of the other ones I'd watched it was kind of quiet, and I kept hoping that some flare would happen during the stream, and finally it did. And then, like some kind of eruption. Let's see. Yeah, that was on today's, or that was the live stream from today, the live solar stream from today. So, hey, Aiden. So what are we shooting tonight? Right now, I'm actually, is it still accumulating? Basically, I have 2 Seestars going, and I'm copying files. Oh, this one's done. Oh, they're both done. So I need to go find another target. But basically, I had 2 Seestars going, and I was copying the files to another, to a Windows computer, and then I was stacking it in SharpCap. So I was like theoretically stacking twice as fast. And over here, Turf is sharing his screen, and he's got a RASA 8, and he's also imaging Orion, but it's a much wider field of view. He's got a much darker sky, and it's a very fast telescope. So it accumulates data very quickly. So this was like a 10-minute exposure for him. But yeah, so that was what we started with. And now since M42's ended for me, I'm going to look for another target. Yeah, the Blaze Star, I haven't heard anything about it. I mean, initially they were saying it was gonna, they were giving like some very specific dates back in the fall or summer. And then I saw another analysis of it, and they were saying that the specificity of it was maybe kind of overdone, and that really, from their calculation, it looked like it was highly likely to go nova in either late 2024 or sometime in 2025. So really it could pop off anytime, but as far as I know, it hasn't. So I think we would have heard about it, so I'm presuming it hasn't. So yeah, cool. Yeah, so now I need to find something else to image, and actually let me go check to see. Okay, there were a couple other people sharing that I had up on stream, but turf, let me see. Okay, so let's go image, and I think I'm gonna do this again of 2 targets. Now I'm not gonna try the witch head, because I've had 0 luck with the witch head. Turf gets a great image very quickly, but me not so much. I wonder. You know, actually, that this would be. Did I do? Let me look at what I've done before. Because I don't want to necessarily repeat what I've done before. So it's under live stack. Oh, is it actually that far behind? Oh. So it's still copying images. No. I don't want PowerShell. All right. So wait. Sorry. Just clearing out stuff. Okay, so I've done the Christmas tree dryers, horsehead M42. I did do the horsehead, so I'm not going to do horsehead again, because I was thinking horsehead would be a good one, but I've done that previously. I hope not. Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully it didn't when it was passing kind of behind the sun. That would be frustrating. So let's look at, let me take a sip of water while I think about what we want to do. Let's think about that. All right. Oh, that might be, which ones did I have again? Thor. You know, one I didn't do was, let me see, M42 I did just now. Maybe M78 might be an interesting one to try. Actually, another one could be, let me see how high that one is. The let me see how high this is. Oh, this is kind of high. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna do this some other day, but I should do the jellyfish. But it's kind of on the high side, so I'll skip that. But M78 might be a good one. That's or did I do that one? Actually, maybe I did. Let me check that again. No. I didn't do that. I think I did it standalone. I didn't do it with both Seestars. So let's try that. Maybe. Let me see. Casper the Friendly Ghost Nebula. So let's try that. M78. Alright, it doesn't have the light pollution filter on, that's fine. I'll do 40 minutes. 40 minutes, and maybe since Jeff was able to do 250 gain, I'll just try 250 gain. Go, and let's go live view. Live view, and let's try going back to, so I'm going to stop this and M78. Okay, nothing yet. Oh, that's why. Never mind this. This is just my little script. I should really have that as a... Let's do that. So I should do... It's a higher cut. Okay. Oh. I already had done... Oh no, that's today. Okay, so let's go change to M78. All photos. And... clear and go. And auto and histogram, reset. Oh man, let me one of the things it has is pre-processing. No, I have linear gradient removal. Let's see. Maybe I shouldn't. But let's see. Maybe it's because this is a little bit better. Still kind of not great, but still getting data. Doesn't help that I have like terrible light pollution. Oh, that looks creepy. Okay. I mean, it looks creepy anyway, but... Okay, cool. So we'll go with that. And let's go back. Yeah, Beetlejuice will boom. Yeah, we'll see. How waterproof are they start raining? I wouldn't get too carried away. I mean, a little bit of, yeah. I mean, Cosmic Ray had, yeah. But I would be careful with rain. But snow's okay. Yeah, definitely don't. Maybe in a dry bag. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. And actually, yeah, Turf's is really nice as well. I mean, his is just... Yeah. now. I wonder if I should try, let me try doing that. Rewind, clear, trying it without the linear gradient removal to see. I mean, this one's kind of a tough one for me, just because of bad light pollution. But if I let it go for the full 40 minutes, then I'll have like almost an hour and a half of data, and maybe it will look passable. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep having to fidget with this until this curve stabilizes a little bit. Yeah, I mean it is Casper the Friendly Ghost, which is funny. Like in a deeper field exposure, it's got all these other colors, but when you're first imaging it, it's probably when it looks most like a ghost. Either Casper or like something from Ghostbusters even. Not quite yet, but once it's gotten a bit more data. It's kind of a tough one for me just because of bad light pollution. Let's see. So that is coming along. This is going to go for a bit. Definitely could try. I did Christmas tree. I wonder if I should try. I have a note about M79. Oh, that's a globular. I mean, it's fine. It's globular. M79. And let's see. Well, actually, yeah. That snowman will be visible after 11, so that would be a good one for both of them to image or to try to image. But I might have a gap there of about half an hour to try to image something. Let's see if there's let's see. Yeah, maybe let's see. Maybe what I need to do is may try the dark shark. That would be cool. I mean, I guess it depends on how dark your skies are. I mean, mine are pretty bad, so a lot of those dark nebulas, I kind of have they're difficult for me. But Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's get back to this. Nice. What is... Some NGC object turf? What are you imaging? Trying to bring out the ghost. It's kind of a little subtle. Yeah. Oh, builder in Discord. Right. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm, let me, hold on a second. I'm trying to work out my monitor here. Hold on. Sorry. I need another monitor. I mean, I have another monitor. I just need to hook it up. Let's see why. Thought I could do. It's weird. Huh. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to do something here and I'm failing at it. Yeah, I definitely need to get my other monitor in place. Yeah, so okay, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I sometimes I don't correlate people's Discord handles and users. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, I definitely think with your skies it would be worth trying a dark nebula. For me, I struggle getting enough detail, but yeah, NGC 2841 small. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anything has happened to the Blaze Star yet. Yeah, 29. I'm like my browser is massively lagging. Yeah, it's yeah, thanks for everybody who's liked it. And if you haven't liked yet, so there's still time. No, I mean it does help the stream a lot. I know it's a kind of a thing a lot of people say, but it genuinely does help. I've noticed a difference on times where there weren't many like there were some likes, but then once a bunch of people additional people liked it, it really YouTube starts pushing more people to, or letting other people know about it. So it does help. Yeah. Yeah, it's oh, my browser crashed. That's why. It was like lagging for me. But yeah, one thing yeah, it is pretty consistent during the stream, which I also appreciate that a lot, that people kind of hang around. I know I do when I go to other live observing streams. Let's see, how's this going? So we're up to 123. Yeah, see, if I get the exposure just right, you can kind of see the ghost. But I do wonder if I should try doing that linear gradient removal again. Clear, and then go. There we go. Let's zoom out. It's restacking everything, so it's catching up to where it was before I reset it. I turned back on the linear gradient removal just to try to clean it up. Oh yeah, it's a galaxy. That's cool. Huh. I wonder if some of the other artifacts are some data that I've hadn't necessarily been able to capture before. Casper the Friendly Ghost. um, I think I have a browser tab about to crash again. There we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not completely surprised. Yeah, because isn't it an IC number? Yeah, it's a sharpless. That's too bad. I know before I used Alp, what I would end up doing is finding some catalog, or I'd kind of manually move the Seestar catalog to the right area. But with Alp, you don't need to. You can just look it up in Stellarium or look it up in Alp, and it does the more comprehensive lookup. Actually, I want to do this one. Ah, I hate that. This isn't the. I've like ended up. So let's go back to. Okay, that's the Seestar framing. Yeah, I think that's worth a shot. We'll try that later. Sorry, sometimes the thing gets stuck, the chat. So that's coming together. I'm looking at the all-sky camera. I just saw a cloud go through. It's just too bad that this other... Did I even close this? No, it's still running. See, it's able to plate solve. I don't know why. Let's go to coordinates, Mars, start. Slewing to target. It's at 0 degrees. It's not pointing at Mars, though. Oh, it actually plate solved. Okay, it allegedly plate solved. Now the question is, which one of these is Mars? I guess that's a sign that my everything's off here. Okay. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Let me disconnect from this, and I am going to go switch it to multi-monitor mode. Okay, cool. So I can bring this one up here. Maybe make it a bit wider. That just looks creepy. But it's a friendly ghost. Okay, so let me zoom it out a little bit more because I think that's a bit much. And then okay. Oh, nice. Hot diggity dog. So I finally got it to plate solve, and I got Mars in the frame. But again, I don't know if it's going to be very good. Just because I don't know how good the focus is. Oh, maybe the focus isn't as rotten as I thought. So let's do an ROI, region of interest, and go in here, and live stack, and zoom. Oh wait, I need to apply the ROI. There we go. Okay, maybe the focus isn't as rotten as I thought it was. Wait. Okay, so the problem is this is set to, these settings are solar settings. So let's go, actually, let's go, set. Let's try recentering that. Actually, what I wonder, can I actually get, are the proverbial stars going to align? Okay. I actually got PhD 2 running. So let's try this. Okay, cool. Let me turn off that. I don't need the annotation. Live stack. Nope, not live stack. Planetary stack. And I've got to reset this because this is all wrong. Reset all. Reset all. Okay, so nope, reset all. So let's just try that. Fine. Okay, okay. Let's reset that. Let's try doing... Oh, wow. Holy crap. Nope. That's a polar cap, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what we're doing here. Frame stacking rate, it's going at a good rate. So let me be more selective with the frames. Maybe I can be really selective with the frames. Wow. Let's see. Let's see. So I'm doing, actually, what was it? Track, realign color channels. Is that better or worse? That's worse. Maybe I'll... Yeah, that is... Wow, I'm Very happy with that. Well, that was an ordeal. And I say that because I was questioning how I got the, I was questioning like everything I was doing about that telescope. And part of the reason I got it was so I could do this. And I'm really happy, especially, I mean, I know how sharp cap works kind of. Man, my face is red. I think because I rubbed my face. Conceptually, I know how sharp cap runs, but actually seeing this now, I'm very, very happy. Mount troubles, I might, the problem is I was having a hard time plate solving. I have very lousy skies. I think part of the problem is I have very lousy skies, and this reflector is F12, and I think it's just having a hard time. I mean, I'm just having a hard time plate solving, and then that makes it harder for me to align the scope, and so it's drifting a lot. When I had the refractor on it, I was able to get like sub arc second guiding, but now in PhD 2, I'm getting like 20 arc second. I mean, at least it's holding on to the star, at least onto a guide star. I think it is. Yeah, it's holding onto a guide star at least. So it's at least keeping Mars. I mean, it's theoretically okay for Mars, I guess, because I'm doing like 5 millisecond exposures. So the fact it's drifting a little bit, sharp cap is keeping it centered, and the exposures are happening so quickly. But I need to get to the bottom of that. But you probably don't understand. Well, it's hard to state how happy I am that is working. Okay, cool. That would be cool. Okay, battery update regarding S50. I'll have to check that. I have not looked at Jupiter, Saturn. This is literally the first planet I've looked at in here. I had briefly looked to see if I could do Jupiter, and the problem is my cursed skies. Jupiter's already it's already gone. It's already obstructed. So if I can at least get this to this state tomorrow, then I should be able to do Jupiter if I start earlier. It's the invisible snowman. That's too bad. Yeah, it's a polar cap. Again, it's hard for me to state how happy I am with this result. I'm really happy with this. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, one of my best. Yeah, it's got some good detail already. Kind of crazy. Yeah. No, I'm doing 2 Seestars here. They haven't been left behind. They're imaging the friendly ghost. If anything, I'm thinking of getting a third one to add to the array. So that way I can push all 3 of them into sharp cap. I mean, part of the motivation is not that most people would have to do that, but because my skies are so bad. Like, I mean, I still like, even if I have 3 Seestars and you look at how much that cost, it's like I can throw all 3 of them out in my backyard and be imaging. I was having so much problem getting this other telescope going. I had just about given up on it for tonight. Whereas with the Seestars, if I had 3 of them, I'd at least be able to image some of these fainter targets more quickly. Yeah. Turn this. Oh, right. Okay. Let me try that. Ah. No, not 1,000. Let's try 100. Let me reset the stack. "45 minutes, it's faintly visible." Yeah, so yeah, that was part of the reason why I ended up. I mean, I'm doing all this. I'm running a Mac, but I have a remote desktop up to the mini PC that's running Windows, and that's where I'm running SharpCap. And it was partly SharpCap. I wanted to do it for solar observing, and I know you can use FireCap, and I used it, but I guess I'd just seen a lot of people talking about SharpCap, and it looked like a pretty good product. And then there's plus Nina. That was the other big thing for me. Do I have a reducer? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. But the problem is, part of the reason I got the reflector is I wanted to get in close to things. But yeah, maybe a slight reducer to take it from like 1800 down to maybe 1200 focal length, 1200 millimeter focal length might help. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is a very good point. If it was easy, everybody would do it. Yeah. So when you put it that way, I do feel like it was a sense of accomplishment. I mean, I don't know if you can see, on the back of this hand, I've got like a rash. It was from the cold the other day. I've spent a few too many hours with no gloves on, and it was like windy. And while I was trying to get this set up initially, like a few days ago, it was like the wind chill was like in the teens. And anyway, yeah, how many scopes can you juggle? But see, with the Seestars, if I do it the way I was thinking of doing it, like I had the 2 Alp panels open, and there is this federation mode, but I want to make sure that each scope has uniquely named images so that when I collect them into the same directory, there's no collisions. So like every file is guaranteed unique. But I could potentially just code that into Alp, where I could use federation mode. I could say, okay, image all 3 Seestars, and so then I'd only be sending one schedule to all 3 telescopes, all 3 Seestars, and then I'd have that script that just iterates over each Seestar, copies the files into the same folder, and so really it wouldn't be any incremental work to just add additional Seestars. So that might be what I end up doing. Triple rasa. Yeah, I would not do triple rasa in this light pollution. That would just feel wrong. I wonder if I could turn the histogram down. I mean, not the histogram, the frame filtering. No, I've got a 30%. Part of me doesn't want to mess with it because I'm already pretty happy with it, but and what's hilarious is I actually was thinking of getting using a Barlow with a telescope. I can't even get it to plate solve as is. What was I thinking with a Barlow? It is cool though when you look at the all sky camera. Like let me see if I can find that. No. There we go. When I look at the all sky camera, it's like that it looks bigger than it is because it's like right next to the all sky camera. But this is cool because like here's Mars and you can see it's just like pointing at it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm really pleased that I finally got that. Finally. And I am doing a time lapse here, so it probably won't. I mean, Mars doesn't do rotate much. I mean, it rotates, what, 24 and a half hours, so it's not like a time lapse of Jupiter is more interesting, probably. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The point of having multiple Seestars is more about me trying to like if something, if there was a given target that I could image from my backyard that might take 2 hours, well, that's kind of not necessarily very, I don't know, it I guess I could do one target for 2 hours, but if I have 2, I could do it for an hour. If I had 3, I'd only have to do it 40 minutes, and I often do 40-minute exposures, so I'd get the same result. Now, most people don't have Bortle 9, so if you have a better sky, you'd see, people would be able to see what they could get not in their skies, but in skies that are still worse than theirs in a given amount of time. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I was a kid in those kind of weather, in those kind of temperatures. I remember going to school when it was like below 0. It was, yeah. I remember it was funny because I was thinking how Houston shut down from the snow, and like when I remember in kindergarten, like, I mean, yeah, in elementary school they send you out onto the playground, and it was when it was tons of snow and it was really cold. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, I did have I did turn on the time lapse. So it has captured a lot of the stacks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's great when it yeah. No, it's for the reason I'm in Texas. I wasn't, it was my parents who moved. I was just a kid, so. But it is funny because I'll ask my mom. I'm like, do you miss the winters? She's like, no. The summers were nice, but the summers were nice. Whereas the summers here are lousy. Actually, how is Casper? Let me just check. I want to check the individual telescopes. Oh, this one's done. And this one, that's weird. This one's still going, even though I thought I set both of them to 40 minutes. Maybe I didn't. Oh, that's weird. Interesting. Interesting. The schedule is complete, but it's still imaging. I don't know why. That is definitely should have stopped, but that's okay. There isn't much snow left. Basically, I mean, it got up to 50 here today, so there's almost none left. It's just some like under plants and stuff like that. Is it getting? It's getting cloudy, or not cloudy, but the mosaic mode. Why did this? Yeah, oh yeah. If you try to, I've been able to stack the mosaic mode images using the beta version, the dev version of Cyril, and like it's I'm just switching back to Mars. It's not the most straightforward, but basically you add all the images, and then I think you do an astrometric stack, and then there's an option to let me see if I can bring up Cyril. Then there's basically an option to stack based on a previous registration or something like that. And so it uses the astrometric stack to do kind of like what ASTAP uses for stacking mosaics. And it used to be in Cyril, the Cyril dev versions, it was kind of buggy and would crash pretty regularly. But the last time I tried it, I was able to stack a few, like hundreds of images. But basically, so you add your images, and then you go under Tool, Astrometry, and you do Plate Solve, and there's a checkbox to solve the sequence. And so you solve the sequence, and then in registration, well, because I don't have anything, it has like an option where it says, you know, apply previous whatever, and then it'll stack the whole mosaic. But it's not too bad, but it's kind of a little awkward. And I don't know that the results were like better than what I got out of the Seestar. So what I had been doing is I would take the fit file from the Seestar stack, and I would process that separately. Or I just process that in Cyril or whatever other tools. I see some clouds going through the all sky. And my browser tab crashed again. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really happy with this. I almost don't want to point at anything else since it worked. And let me see if PhD 2 is actually still tracking. Is it still tracking? Yeah. Yeah, it's still tracking. It's 13 arc seconds, which is pretty bad, but for the planetary with 5 millisecond exposures, I imagine it's okay. Yeah, you might be right. Let me look at what it's supposed to look like. Actually, what I can do is, since I actually have Stellarium on here, I can go ahead and just run it here. Display. Sorry, I realized I have oh man, took images through the tree line. Yeah, that's a drag. So let's see. Did this actually start? Oh, sorry, I forgot. I have multiple monitors here. And of course Stellarium went to a different monitor. Wonder how performance. Wow. There are 8 cores and I'm pegging every one of them. Oops. Let's see. Okay. So let's, is there oh, I ended up starting 2 copies of it because it was taking so long to start. Yeah, unfortunately that didn't work. Stellarium's like locked on this other monitor, so let me go look at, yeah, I hate that when that happens. So let me go look at M78 and let's turn off the hips. Yeah, so yeah, I think you're right there. So like there's a dark band right there. Yeah, I think you're right. And then like, is there a little light thing here? Maybe that's this bit over here. Yeah, so they're starting to get some detail in there. Well, that's cool. See, that's why I need 3. I need 3 Seestars so I can get even more detail out of here. Yeah, so oh cool. Recharging gonna go out again tonight. Also need to try doing equatorial. Yeah, equatorial is pretty cool. Let's Turf just started M78. Let's look. What am I? Sorry, I'm okay. Oh wow. Wow. See, that's what a rasa in dark skies does. That is amazing. I mean how much data do you have? 5 minutes of data? See, what's interesting to me is that looks like what you see in Stellarium, but yet, yeah, you got that so fast. Like look at that. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, that's Casper. Casper, the Friendly Ghost Nebula, M78. Yes, I was sharp capping the Seestar. So what I have is, so this is basically 2 Seestars, and I have like a little script that's basically looping and copying files off each Seestar, any new files, and dumping them in a directory. And then I just have the I have sharp cap pointing at that directory. So local photos, astrophoto M78. And so it's just kind of going through and loading. Yeah, it's funny. I've got 424 frames. I've got over an hour of data, and Turf has 5 minutes, a little over 5 minutes of data. But again, it is a fast 8-inch telescope in a dark sky. So you have multiple things. Yes, so it's sharp cap on a PC. So this is a and it only I read somewhere that theoretically you can get it to run on a Mac using the Wine emulator. But I had a mini PC, so this is actually a remote desktop into a mini PC I have. That's actually sitting on the shelf of the tripod underneath the telescope. You see in the all sky camera. So that telescope's doing double duty. It's directly connected to the Player One camera on that telescope, but it's also on the same wireless network as the two Seestars, and so it's like also grabbing files off of them, which is probably why the CPU was like totally slammed on this thing, because it's just a mini PC. It's not even like a Ryzen mini PC. It's like, you know, it wasn't super slow, but it's an i3 N305 mini PC, and it's using all 8 cores. 95 to 100% CPU. Oh, I guess it's drifted. Did PhD2? No, PhD2 got confused. So the track, what do you call it? The guiding failed, and so it's drifted. So I'm going to stop this. But still, that's cool. Yeah, it's just it's a little B-Link mini PC. So it was, wow, that looks squashed. Let me turn off the stacking. It's probably at the, oh, it's still on the field, so I can recover. That's good. So I can go, is it that way? Nope. I can bring it down. Okay, cool. So I can actually resume. Oh. Okay, I see what it's saying. It actually, the ROI is, it's worse than okay, auto, wait. No, that one. Okay, so yeah, it drifted to the, just try to recenter it, since I'm enjoying, and since I can't image Jupiter right now. I wonder if I can try to turn on the tracking again. Let's see. Oh, we got a star. We've got ourselves a star. Auto select the star and guide. Oh, it got down to actually 11 arc seconds. That's still terrible, but again, for 2 millisecond exposures, it's okay. All right, so now I can go turn back on the ROI and apply and turn on live stacking. Nope, wrong live stack. This live stack. And turn that off. Okay. And okay, and zoom in, maybe even more. Center it, and I will start the time lapse again. Yes, that's what I meant, F. So the Seestar is F5. This Cassegrain and a half is F12. The Rasa is F2. So it's yeah, fast in that sense. Okay, M78. Let me look. Sorry, I'm having to Discord. Okay, so live stream. Oh wow. So again, Turf has Bortle 3-4 and I have Bortle 9, but here is so this is 10 minutes of data. This is 45 minutes of data. 45 minutes of data with a Seestar, but from a Bortle 2. So the clearly Bortle 2 versus Bortle 9 makes a huge difference. Now, I could probably capture an image like that in 45 minutes from my skies, but I'd need probably like 10, 20 Seestars. I don't know. Probably quite a few. Wow, and you know what's... So you can see the dark nebula in this one, and look at Turf's here with the dark nebula right there. That is cool. Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, so yeah, try recording of Mars. Right. So let me go. Oh, I didn't start the time lapse. Let me start the time lapse again. But where do I do the, oh, start capture. Time limit, I'll do it for a minute. 2 minutes? I'll do 2 minutes. And start. Okay, so it's capturing frames. 300 dropped. You know what I need to do? Let me stop this. Stop the capture. I'm going to stop this because I'm sure this isn't helping the CPU. Let's see if this helps the CPU at all. No, it doesn't. Wow. Let me stop this. Does this help at all? That is... What is eating up all the CPU? Is it only sharp cap? Yeah, I guess sharp cap is a big part of it. So let me go start capture. 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I should do a smaller ROI. Let me stop that. And let me select the ROI. Zoom. Yeah. There we go. And then I'll apply this ROI. Boy, that thing is like wobbly. Wobble, wobble. Let me start capture. Yeah, see, and I also, small ROI, and I also am not doing any other processing. Man, that is wild. What's cool is even without the processing, you kind of see the polar cap. Yeah, 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 you picked a you picked a you picked a good time to come back. It's got Mars going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that. That is wild. And look at it. It's recording because I have the ROI so small. It's recording at 180 frames per second. That's pretty cool. Yeah. 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 That's I mean, because this particular the camera I have is it has USB 3, but it's rated for 45 frames per second. But that's, I think, 8-bit full, like the full 8 megapixel. And I remember somebody saying that you can get a lot higher if you have a small ROI. So I guess 180 frames per second is can be done. That's crazy. So it's like it'll be over 20,000 frames in 2 minutes. That is wicked. Yeah, God. Okay. Only 17 dropped. It's pretty good. And it's recording 16-bit raw at 181 frames per second. I wonder how quick. I wonder what it would do at 8 frames per second. I'm just curious. Yeah, it's not any better. I was hoping it would like be a lot better. It's not worth it. I'll do the 16. And I'm going to turn back on the stacking. There we go. Reset stack. And really, I could, you know, I could filter this even more because it's stacking at. So I could do maybe the top 10%. Just really try to, because it's still doing quite a few frames per second. That is cool. You can definitely see the polar cap. That is awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kiss them every goodbye. Yeah. Well, what's funny is the this has 376 this is a 1 terabyte drive, and I need to clear off some of it because I think I used up 200 or 300 gig just with solar imaging or more. Okay. Ten 10%. So let's go. I haven't done denoise. Yeah, I don't even have denoise on, so let's try denoise. If I crank it. Okay, that smooths it a bit too much, but still, I am like so happy with this. So happy with that. That is, yeah. Just seeing that. I'm neglecting the Seestars, so I need to fix that. It's actually almost 11. I wonder if I can try the snowman, which is going to be a challenge, but yeah, it looks. I'm really happy with that. I am looking forward to trying this with Jupiter tomorrow, because I imagine the results will be really good. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to check one thing. Let's go look at, so one thing I haven't forgotten about is AstroChris very generously gave $20 and was saying I should set a goal for the channel. But part of me, I guess I haven't been actively thinking because I've been trying to, I've been kind of thinking in the background. Part of me wants to kind of talk about the kind of things that I've wanted to do for the year, and like some of them I'm already kind of well underway with, you know, building out these 2 scopes to do kind of you know, better imaging different targets, like Mars, like that really was kind of, now if I can just get the if I can just sort out the plate solving, I'll be in good shape. And the refractor is good for wider fields. I've got a dual narrowband filter. With tracking, I think I should be able to, like, somebody had mentioned in Discord that when I was kind of testing it out, I got, with Seiko, I was able to get 5-minute sub exposures, with only mild, the stars weren't perfect, but they weren't too bad. But being able to get 5-minute subframes, the guiding wasn't too bad. Now in practice, I'll probably do shorter ones because of the light pollution and noise, but I think that's going to open up a whole lot of targets that I wouldn't normally be able to image. But then, like, I'm trying to do the solar streams more often, and you know, and I think, like, one of the thoughts I had was like the flare I was showing earlier is making a short about it, like, you know, our active sun, and, you know, tune into the channel or whatever, something like that, but just kind of showing that. Now, one of the other things I had been kind of, I had talked about it before, and it might be kind of a down the road thing, is I need to figure out, I'm how to get my scope into a darker, or one of my scopes to a darker sky. So maybe that's something I need to kind of come up with a better better thought on that. Now wait a second. So Phobos is 12th magnitude. That was one thing I was just wondering, like, is it even possible to, like, how far is it away? It's actually not far, but it might be just too faint. I could try cranking up the gain. Oh, and plus I should actually make the gain a little bit better. Because, yeah, and actually maybe what I should do is stop this and then start capture again. Well, in the case of my, yeah, I'm going to do that, but I should have had it at least 210, because that's kind of the with the player one, it goes to, there's a circuit that at 210, it's like the second, I guess with like mirrorless cameras, you have like dual ISO. It's like the second ISO where it's got almost the full dynamic range, lower read noise, but it's also higher gain. So that kicks in at 210. So ideally I should keep it at 210 or higher. But I'm just recapturing stuff. And unfortunately, it's kind of late already, but maybe maybe tomorrow. Astro Chris is basically kind of it's something I wanted to do anyway, because it's a new feature, having goals on live streams. And so because I have very specific things that I want to do this year for the live stream, so it's really kind of directly beneficial to the channel. But yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll do a formal one. Chase the planet with the tilt and pan. Yeah, I mean, for right now, I'm just gonna once this captures, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, that's that was the thought, is that kind of describing what it would be for, because I have a lot of ideas of things I want to do with the channel, because like I have a lot of ideas on it, and most of them just take time, but some of them take time and money. But again, I want to keep it, realistic. Unless some telescope company wants to send me some expensive telescope to look at, but no, I'm not. I feel like there's a lot of other channels that do reviews. I think it would have to be something particularly unusual or special for me to even entertain that notion, just because I feel like I wouldn't do it justice, and other channels do better jobs of it. No, because like basically what I want to do is more kind of, I don't know. Again, I need to just kind of write down some notes, so I'm not like trying to do it on the fly. Not trying to improv. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is expand this a bit, and once it stabilizes, I want to crank the... No. I don't want to do that. I want to crank the gain. Actually, let me turn off live stack. Nope. Sorry, I'm just this a wobbly mess, but I was just seeing if I could even... I wonder if I messed up PhD. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay. Maybe what I need to do is crank it up in this view. Yeah, I am actually using my off-axis guider, but Oh, that's why. Every time I slew it, it's stopping the guiding. But yeah, I have basically I have yeah, this is the guide camera, and this is the old ASI 120 I have, and in PhD 2, and it's again, when I was doing it with the refractor, it was able to pick multiple guide stars, but this is having a hard time, so I need to get to the bottom of that. But and really the guiding is not ideal, but for what I need, yeah, like a new scope, maybe or another S30. Yeah, shorts review. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I am very interested in looking at the S30 and putting 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 it in a video. Yeah, yeah. I was actually thinking about that because I was like, the off-axis guider is the way I need to go because like long focal length and stuff. But the problem is, it's like it's almost too much, like too narrow of a field of view, and it's like having a really hard time finding stars. And so maybe I need to just have a guide scope on it, but not like a small guide scope. It's got, I actually had done the math. One of the things they were saying is, or one place I'd seen, they said your guide scope should be 1/4 the focal length of your scope. Like that was the old rule of thumb, and I think that's no longer applicable. But I'm like, by that measure, I'd have to have a 400 or 500 millimeter guide scope, which is how long my refractor is. So like I would have the refractor slapped on top of the telescope as the guide scope. Like, what's that big telescope? That's actually my guide scope. Yeah, I don't know about that. I need to think about that. But yeah, I'm thinking I need a guide scope. But let me crank up the gain here. Because what I was wanting to do is see if maybe change the because it should be, but see, it's really close. Phobos is very close. Deimos is further away, but not very far. I was just curious because I'm like, why not? Let me see if I can see the moons of Mars, but I don't know the best way to do that with this. What if I crank the gain all the way? The problem is it's like so noisy. Maybe it's just not far enough away. Yeah. Oh well. It was a thought. Yeah. Oh, Askar has a 200 millimeter. Huh. I'll have to try that. Yeah, try longer. Longer exposure. Let me try even longer. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. I mean, they would be small and faint, but maybe Jupiter. Jupiter will, I mean, there's the 4 Galilean moons, but I want to try to image like this. I totally want to do this. Because I saw some photos some people had taken. Let me see, Jupiter. Okay, so you've got Ganymede or whatever, but there are some other moons that can be visible. Let me try. Oh yeah, there. Amalthea. And there's like that one. How far does that one get? That one doesn't get very far from Jupiter. There was another one that does get a bit further from Jupiter. And I forget which one that was. Callisto's off there doing its own thing. There was another one that, forget, Thebe? No, there was another one that I saw that had a different, that actually got far enough away from Jupiter, but it's fainter. Anyway. But yeah, at the very least, I wonder. Yeah. Anyway, so that looks really neat. That's 40 minutes. That is awesome. Yeah, so yeah, it's like a big part of it is the temperature. So like whiter, bluer ones are hot. Their surfaces are hottest, and red ones have cooler surfaces, but there's also like how bright they are, and that can be like, that's a whole nother thing. So yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the other thing. That was the other thing that I was like, let me go look at this, because that was the other thing. I got this telescope was $400, just over $400 plus tax. And I don't. The problem is some of the scopes I was looking at were okay, 179. That's not terrible. Yeah, that might be something I might end up having to go with. Just because, like I say, I'm having such difficulty with a lot of things. Wait, what happened? Oh, shoot. Did I? PhD 2 lost its... Oh, look, that's why. Look at the all-sky camera. There are... there are clouds coming in. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, see the all sky camera's having issues, or not all sky camera, but the. If I go this way, or was it this way? I've got to go. Yeah, I think Mars might be obstructed now. Dang it. Well, at least I got that. Let me look at the all sky here. Yeah, I mean Mars is kind of visible through the yeah, at this point it's, oh, duh. Sorry, I had 10 what was it, 5 milliseconds? Was that what I had it at? Actually, let me crank it up to... There we go. It's so bright. I was like, maybe I can just... maybe I can just manually, oops, bring it back. Because it hadn't drifted that much, so... let me see what the... Yeah, the... gonna be fighting clouds here. I'm just gonna zoom in it and see what we've got here. I wonder what happens if I do this. Yep. Okay. Did the clouds? Oh, it may have actually gone through. Maybe that's why. Let me go check the guider. Okay. Maybe I... Okay, let's get rid of the ROI and turn off the live stack. Select ROI, apply ROI, live stack, and we're back. Well, that's good. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted by Mars. Oh, okay. Good night, Chris. And yes, I was thinking the stuff you were talking about, like a goal and stuff. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. And thank you for kicking that off, Astro Chris. Thanks so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, darn cloud strike again. Although it looks like there is a bit of a clearing here temporarily, so yeah, so let's see what we've got here. So let's see if we can do something with the Seestars. Yeah, thanks. Oh, nice. Let me take a look. Yeah, I think Claude just went over it again because it's struggling. Or PhD 2 lost the star. It lost the plot. Okay, maybe not lost the plot, lost the star. Let me check. Oh, nice. So this was qubits did with a vintage C8. Oops. With terrible seeing. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, you can definitely see the polar cap there. I mean that looks good. But it also does make me, yeah, I'm quite happy with what let me look. You also got Jupiter. That's really nice. See, this is what I aspire to have. Something like this with Jupiter, like being able to image the great red spot, and then like Galilean moons. That's awesome. I mean, I know I also like Turf did that few days ago, couple weeks ago. Was able to get like with a C8. So yeah, that's what I aspire. Might not be as good, but as this one, but I do aspire to be able to image that. Yeah, so well, that's a bummer. I was thinking I should point the Seestar at something, but I don't know. I'll have to wait to see if these clouds clear. Yeah, that was a very good Jupiter. Very nice. With a C8. Yeah. Yeah, it because it rotates Jupiter rotates pretty quickly, like 10 hours or something. So yeah. The good thing is you don't have to wait very long for it to come back. But I thus far I've never been able to image Jupiter at a sufficiently tight resolution where I could even see. I could see bands, but I couldn't really tell where the great red spot was. So, oh no, oh no, bummer, man. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the seeing conditions. Let's see what Turf's up to. Actually, is anybody else? Jay Kelly's imaging as well. Since I'm kind of temporarily clouded. Oops. Oh, it looks like Jay Kelly had M78 there. Looks like. Although I don't know what. Kind of looks like M78. But yeah, so that's another thing that I've thought about for. I've kind of mentioned it in passing, but like I've being able to bring other people's telescopes in has been very, very helpful, and it's been very cool for many reasons. Between seeing other people see stars in darker skies, seeing like a telescope like a RASA, and the kind of images that Turf's able to get very quickly. Very nice, very beautiful images very quickly. That's been cool. And then seeing things like from Stephen Fox's telescope in New Zealand has been neat, and I've but one thing I've thought about is actually joining the bandwagon of sending a scope to Starfront. And I had thought about, yeah, I'm not sure what I would send. I probably would send that refractor. The problem is, yeah. I was thinking of getting that QHY mono camera that has the built-in color wheel, and that would be a good camera that I could send, because that would be kind of self-contained. It would be a new camera. I'm not sure if I'd send the refractor or not, but I wouldn't send this reflector. It's too finicky. Although maybe in darker skies it would be, yeah, I'd probably still send the refractor. But yeah, that's one thing I've been thinking about, because it would, not only are the skies darker, but it's also kind of far enough away from here that, and drier, that they'll have clear skies when I don't. Because, like, I mean, I can even, let's look if it's clear there. Star. But that's not like a primary thing for me, but it's something I've kind of been toying around with the idea of. Yeah, see, nice dark skies there. You can even see the Milky Way on the all sky on the building camera. Man, they have so many buildings now. But yeah, it's something I've toyed around with the idea. Okay, sharing snowman from the Bortle 9. Are you sharing it on Discord, or did you share it? Let me check. Oh, awesome. Boy. We've got... Oops. It's like we need... Let me... Wow, that is... hour and a half. That is very faint. I mean, I know with processing you can bring out more of that, but that is a very faint target. Yeah, and that's the thing, that, like, I wouldn't send the reflector, and that's why I've thought about sending the refractor. But then again, that doesn't leave me with anything. I mean, I have the 2 Seestars locally, but I've actually been kind of enjoying the refractor. But then again, if I had it at a place like Starfront, I could still use it on a live stream. It's a thought. Yeah, live stream, yeah. A couple of hours to go. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I mean, with that and some processing, that could be good. And then this is, what is this? IC417. What is that one? Oh, it's the spider. Nice. Is it the spider and the fly? Three hours. Oh, okay. So yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours. That like 4 times what you have right now. That could start being a good amount. Yeah, I'm watching the all sky camera and seeing more clouds drifting in. Yeah. Just try to stretch. Let me have some water. let me look at the astrospheric, because it's allegedly going to be clear tomorrow. At least it was. Okay, good. And then this is allegedly going to blow through. Excellent transparency. Above average transparency, average, and excellent. Average seeing. Whereas right now it's below average seeing, so I might be able to get better planetary images tomorrow if I can just figure out things with that. Because I still want to do that planetary, the Parade of Planets live stream. But I want to be confident that I can actually pull it off. Because I don't want to like have that as the description, and then when it comes time to actually do it, I'm not able to. So maybe just maybe I'll try the reflector again tomorrow, and if it works well, then the next live stream I'll do the planets. But the problem is that's going to be like, look at this, it's just going to be lousy, and then the following weekend it might be okay. So maybe that'll be okay. Because all the, well, let me check. So if I go back to, the sun sets here at 6-ish, so by say 7:30, where Venus and Jupiter are the ones, or Venus and Saturn are the ones I would be most concerned about. Venus is kind of okay, they're still not too far down. Yeah, I'll have to think about the logistics of this. Yeah. Because to be able to image both in one evening, or to image all the planets in one evening, is gonna, because of my challenging backyard, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult. Because I can't see towards the west, which is where Saturn and Venus are after sunset. So I'd have to set up out front. And given how finicky that mount has been, yeah, maybe I'll have to do the Parade of Planets in two parts. Do the ones that are in the evening, or the ones that are to the west, Venus and Saturn, do those one night, and then other targets, and then have the rest of the planets on a second night from the backyard. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me look. Oh yeah, it's right there. So yeah, those. So I would have to do. So that's fine. I could do Saturn. I mean, the other alternative is I'm trying to think if there's a place where I could So it's just to the south of west. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. The other alternative is I might do it from another location. Yeah. I mean, it would still be within Houston. Just a place where I have less sky obstructions. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Because ideally I wanted to be able to do it, especially given how finicky this has been. But I probably do need at least one more night to, like, I was able to get Saturn tonight, but like it was kind of that looks weird. That looks very weird. It's probably completely drifted out of the field of view. Yeah, since it's cloudy, the guiding probably stopped and it drifted and might not even be visible anyway. But yeah, given how finicky it is, I want to try to see if I can reproducibly point the telescope at stuff, or maybe get it better aligned. I don't know. I need to figure it out, and I may have to move to a dedicated guiding scope for this telescope. The off-axis guider maybe isn't enough, or isn't is too narrow of a field of view, and I can't get enough stars. Yeah. Well, since at this point that telescope isn't doing anything, I'm gonna go ahead and park it. Gonna close that out. I'm gonna close that out since it looks like everything has gone. Okay, close that. And what's this? And what I've been doing is I'm sure there's a way to do this in SharpCap, but I've been using Nina more these days for I've been using kind of a hybrid between Nina and SharpCap. All right. Telescope camera. Mount is connected, and I will home the mount. And so you should start seeing that scope in the all-sky camera start moving. Yeah, there we go, it's moving. Yeah. Looks like Mars might have kind of poked out again, but the guiding I really need the guiding to be working to even track it. And with those clouds, the guiding isn't happening. it's really, it's like so many stars. And that's like a open cluster there. That must be is it the spider and the fly? That's really cool. So much data so quickly. Oh, funny story. When I was getting the telescope set up, I had been I'd put it outside, and I was looking like when it's set in its home position, it's pointing at a building, so you don't see anything. So I manually kind of slewed it to a point in the sky where there were stars, and I'm looking at I had my laptop outside, and I'm looking at the telescope, and it's pointing, and I see nothing. I'm like, that's not right. And so I went, and I'm like, okay, let me look at the guide camera, and do I see anything there? And I just see like nothing. It's just dark. And I'm like, what happened? It's like I'm checking the cables, and I'm like checking other things. And this went on for a few minutes. And then I remembered when I put the telescope outside, I left the cap on it. And so like I was messing around with gain and exposure, and I like pull the cap off. And because the problem is it was like pointing up, and I didn't see the cap on it. So I take it off, and then like suddenly the screen is like, I see the camera pointing at stars, and I'm like, anyway, so that was kind of it was pretty funny. Spent a few minutes trying different settings, and it was just the cap was still on the telescope. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, for here it will be I think Saturday during the day that the clouds roll in. Yeah, or Saturday morning, so well after midnight, so after sunrise. So tomorrow evening should be good, theoretically. Yeah, should be good. And if all goes well, I should be able to image some planets. Not the whole gamut tomorrow, but at least Mars again, and Jupiter. So all right. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna let me check Discord. Oh, I totally missed. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have I'm like, I feel we've got a embarrassment of people sharing their screens on Discord today. That is awesome. We've got 4 people. So we've got Turf with the Rasa, Wiley Sight imaging the snowman. It's like this looks like the ghost, but I feel like there's something where it's not updating the live view on Jay Kelly's. And then Qubits is, oh nice. That's hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take a brief. I'll be back in like 36. Oh, it's the Leo triplet. I see the other two at the bottom of the image. Let me see if I can. Anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's like one of the galaxies. Is it like the hamburger galaxy or whatever in Leo triplet? Because I can see the other galaxies from Leo triplet at the bottom. That's cool. Hello, SMA Sky. What was it? Live long and prosper to you too. Yeah, the burger. No, that's cool. Yeah, because otherwise, like sometimes you can get all three, but then with field rotation, it doesn't necessarily do it justice. So, and that one's kind of an interesting one, the burger. Man, look at my skies, geez. The other thing I need to do, I don't think it was an issue today, but look at how lit up that telescope is. It's sitting right outside a window. And I think I needed to turn a light off in that room because it looks really bright on the all sky camera. But yeah, let me make a note here. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, so I'll do a live stream, live observing stream tomorrow evening, and it'll be Friday night, so I can go past midnight if the conditions cooperate, and I'll try to start. The problem is now that we're past the winter solstice. It is like here at least the sun was setting at like 6 or 5:20. Now it's setting at, and I was starting the streams at 7, which was nice. Well, now the sun's setting at like almost 6, and And so 7 was kind of a little tight. So I was kind of move it forward anyway. And I moved it forward even more today because trying to get that telescope going. But I think 7:30 probably would be an okay time. 7 would be too early, but 7:30 I think I'll shoot for that tomorrow and go however long. But then probably not going to live stream over the weekend. Probably at some point next week I'll live stream some stuff having like the SETI Astra stuff. I think that's worth because I do the photo processing stuff. I could do a photo processing stream with the SETI Astra tools because I want to see how it would work without using the tools I had been using, like Cyril or Graxpert. Just purely stick with SETI Astro. That would be cool. So I would do that, and then maybe next weekend, if that holds, it's still a week out, but if it ends up being clear, then maybe I'll be able to do the all the planets stream. And what actually would be kind of interesting, let me see. So if and only if it ends up, oh man, dang it. See, look, Saturn is getting lower and lower. So if I were to start the stream at like 7, a week out, like Saturn's going to be even harder. So I need to oh no, it's 30 degrees above the horizon. That's still doable. And actually, the other thing that would be interesting is if, let's see, let me look at astroperic here. If it ends up being clear on, say, the 1st or even the 31st, we'd also get the moon. So I'd be able to image. And the other thing, so like, here's the field of view for the refractor. I mean the reflector. And here's Saturn, and the neat thing is Saturn's rings are pretty, not quite edge on, but getting there. But the moon, actually I'd probably image it with the Seestars because the field of view with the reflector is like super narrow. But yeah, so we'd be able to pick up all planets and the moon potentially next weekend if it's clear, which I hope it is, because that would be awesome to catch all the planets. All the planets except Mercury plus the moon. Oh no, the last Sandman. Hello Sandman, and hello Beetroot. Thanks for joining this evening. Appreciate it. Have I done auto stacker? That was another thing I was thinking of actually doing. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. It was funny because Beetroot had asked me to do to wish everybody live long and prosper, and when I got back, SMA Sky had done this greeting emoji, so there you go. Anyway. Yeah, it is. Do the hand thing, I do this a little too well, you know. It's like I can do it with both hands. Not that I ever did that in high school. Yeah, it was part of the message. Yeah, exactly. Very important. Yeah, getting on my live streams have have family. Yeah, never. Yeah, no, of course not. I would have never done that in high school. But yeah, having family drop in randomly on my live streams. It's you just never know. It's all random Erewhon. Yeah, it's too bad that the clouds have rolled in, but it's appreciate that that four people have shared their scopes on Discord. Three Seestars, and so we had five Seestars tonight, and a reflector, and a Casagrian, and a Rasa. So had 7 telescopes tonight. Yeah, good night, Beetroot. Yeah, so 7 telescopes. I have been wondering about that. What do you call it? We're only 2 months out from the 2 months out from the Messier Marathon, or the dates when that's more optimal. So I need to start thinking about that some more. I know Jeff has, Jay Kelly has been, he created a schedule for the Seestar where he can kind of go through the sequence of Messier objects, like basically schedule them and then just kind of image one after another. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for the Messier Marathon, because because of my obstructed skies, I think it would, there are objects that literally aren't visible from my backyard, so I'm going to have to think of something else to do for that. Yeah, Saturn's rings will disappear. Yeah, when they're like completely edge on. So yeah, another reason to try to image it this in the next few days. Sometimes my chat's behind. Wow, won't be fully visible until 2027. Wow. That's pretty, yeah, so we'll try to, definitely yet another reason to try to get a good image of it in the next few days. Yeah, 13 to 15 year cycle. Yeah, I knew it was something. I didn't remember the specifics. Oh, and so Turf had mentioned auto stacker. Yeah, I need to do something with one of those tools, and I need to. Yeah, I mean, I think auto stacker's another one of those Windows only things, and because I didn't have a Windows computer, that wasn't even on my radar. But now that I do, yeah, Lucky Imaging. Yeah, I need to see. That's one of the things I need to do is process all of the not just the planetary, but the solar images, the solar data that I've gotten. Yeah. So yeah, auto stacker, it's another one I need to look into and test out and try to process all of the data. Yeah, like I said earlier, I have like a few hundred gig worth of solar data now, just from recently. So, astrosurface. Okay, thanks for joining, Qubits. Appreciate it. Have a good night. So, astrosurface, that's another one. Yeah. That's cool. I really love what some of these what some of the software can do. It's really impressive with yeah. It just really amazes me because I remember, you know, back when people were doing, you know, film-based astrophotography, and yeah, like just looking at you know, like the planetary stuff, you know, it was okay. You'd have some level of detail with the big amateur scopes, but like for some of those kind of detail photos, you'd have to, it would be like the space probes, like the Pioneer spacecraft or the Voyagers, to get really detailed images. Like I don't really remember seeing much detail with ground-based telescopes back in the day. But now with the software and Lucky Imaging and just basically high-speed electronics and computation, being able to pick like the ideal images from a video stream and then do like a live stack and processing of it, you can get all kinds of detail that is just, yeah, kind of crazy. Yeah, let me, speaking of which, let me go back to this. What did I do? Of course, it's on the wrong drive. Let me go look, or the wrong monitor, I should say. I was a little upset earlier today when I was going back looking through the SharpCap stuff, like right after the solar live stream ended. I thought it hadn't captured the like the video with the flare, but then it was in a different directory, and I was like, okay, because I was a bit, that would have upset me. Okay, Mars, here we go. Yeah. So I just wanted to see. These are all like 2 gig files. Of course, it went to the other monitor. Okay, so here's like, this is like the raw data capture. And there's another one. So that's the one that I let me move this back off here, and I'll dig around this wall. let's see. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, here we go. I was just speaking of images. I was trying to figure out where. So this is the time lapse that I had done of. It'll be interesting doing something like this with Jupiter and try to capture it rotating. That one's a fairly short one. Okay, here's probably the longest one. It'd be cool getting one. Actually, is it rotating a little bit? Yeah. Just a tiny bit, maybe? I mean, it's 24 hours, and if... Yeah, maybe not. But it would be cool to get like a few hour video and to get it rotating. Oh, that's neat. Oh, hello, hello, Ika. Yeah, I got a Seestar. Oh, that's yeah. I think it's like I'm not sure what you would call it, but it seems like if it's kind of like the thing of washing like washing your car, and then it rains the next day and it gets muddy again. It's the same. It's like that. You buy a telescope and it's cloudy. It just seems, yeah. It's just unfortunate. It's like the more you want it to be clear, the less clear it is. But yeah, congratulations, and sorry that you're having issues with it. But okay, all right. Well, thanks. Yeah, I mean, that's appreciate you sharing that. And yeah, if you leave it running, it doesn't hurt anything. I'm not sure how much later I'll be running the stream tonight anyway, just because it is Thursday and I just remembered I have a call on the morning. But yeah, so there's no telling, but yeah, thanks for sharing either way. Do appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully it'll clear up for you, so you can actually test out your Seestar. Yep. Good night. Have a good evening. Yeah, I mean, the telescope I have, like in the all sky camera, I've only been able to use it like 2 or 3 nights. Like, it was clear there were more clear nights since I've gotten it. But the problem was I got it and then I couldn't use it on the mount I had, so I had to wait for the new mount to show up. And then, like, it's either one thing or another. But yeah, this is only like the second time I've really been able to use it, and probably the most successful time I've used it was tonight. So yeah, just never fails. This is cool. Oh, it's M36. So that's a open star cluster, but the amount of detail turf you're getting with it. Now, granted that for those who are watching, joining, this is definitely not a Seestar. It's a Rasa, but the Celestron Rasa, but the amount of stars you're getting in there is impressive. And let's check in on this is the Snowman Nebula with the Seestar. 2 hours of data. Wow. But Wiley site has already 3 hours plus this, so 6-7 hours of data, and then you process it in PixInsight and probably get a pretty good result. Man, I can't believe. I mean, at least I was able to get the Mars imaging. That I'm very, very happy that actually turned out. Yeah. Very, very happy. I think at this point I'm going to go ahead and park both of my Seestars since they're not going to be able to image anything, or not park, I'm going to shut them down because since it's cloudy, yeah, like this one, it's just looking at clouds. Let's see, is this the one that's, yeah, this one's discharging anyway, so it would have had enough battery, but it's moot now. Shut down. All right. So those should be done. Yeah, that's really cool. And this view particularly, so many stars in this. And only 100 seconds of exposure. So 4 25-second exposures. Yeah, like that is really impressive. That is very, very impressive. I mean, I need to get all my Messier objects together in one place, but yeah, there's some areas where there's just a lot of stars. Now, granted, you have to have good conditions to get them, but I guess one of the, there's been a few times with my skies and the Seestar I've been able to get more detail. I mean, get a lot of stars. Oh, nice! The first 5 on Markarian's chain. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. On the other hand, when you have the skies I have, I mean, yeah, stars of a certain brightness are, but the sheer number you're able to get is just, it's very impressive. But yes, planets are tough. I mean, that was part of the reason why I ended up with that telescope, is because I did want to image planets, but also I want to get the tracking down because I want to do planetary nebula. And even though it's slow, and I kind of had done the math on, on the one hand it's 6-inch aperture, on the other hand it's f12, and kind of figuring out how it would compare to like the Seestar for exposures, and it is faster, and of course so is the refractor, but yeah, so I had figured it. I had thought, kind of tried to see what I was up against before I bought it. just to see if I could even do what I wanted to do with it, which was planetary nebula, planets, and kind of the smaller galaxies, which will be another neat thing going into galaxy season. I'm really looking forward to getting some closer in images of a bunch of stuff. Okay. Oh, it's a disappointing list. Is that because of like what's up in the sky right now? Like this time of year. Yeah, so let's see, let's go back to today. And wrong direction. But yeah, like one of the reasons why I got this was I was hoping for targets like the Whirlpool galaxy. Like this is with the camera I have and with the Cassegrain, that's the field of view for the Whirlpool. Now granted, again, Bortle 9, but I do like for especially for some of the bigger galaxies, I think it'll produce enough result, but also big enough that it might that it could be cool. And the other one I was looking at was like the Crab Nebula. Like it actually is pretty big in the frame. Now we'll see what it ends up looking like, but that was part of the kind of thing I wanted to do with that telescope. So we'll see. Oh, okay. Oh, wasn't appropriate for the field of view. That's annoying. Little pinwheel. That's a nice little target. 12th magnitude. See, that's one thing I really like. The Seestar can image some galaxies pretty well, like the Leo triplet. And those aren't like, how bright are those? 9th magnitude. Okay, so those are brighter than those other ones. So my hope was with this new reflector that like they'll fill the frame. So that I'm looking forward to. And then there's like these other things like Leo Quartet that has some interesting, like you wouldn't get the whole quartet in one shot, but you could get these with the Cassegrain. So we'll see. That's one thing that's another reason why I want to get all the guiding kind of nailed down so I can start using that. And then there's like so many targets in galaxy season, so and things that, you know, like you can see with the Seestar, but it's just not quite big enough. So like this sliced onion galaxy, okay, but with the Seestar, it's much smaller. I mean, not tiny, it's not terrible, but and it's great for like things like the Leo triplet, where you can get like I've done that quite a few times where I've imaged it, or some other areas where you can get a cluster of galaxies. But for these other cases where I wanted just a bit more reach, that's what I'm looking forward to. Sorry, my neck sometimes gets a bit stiff. Oh, speaking of which, are you pointing at M51? Because it sure looks like it. Yep. And man, again, you get results so quickly. How much data do you have on that? Jeez, a minute. Dark skies and a fast telescope. That will do it. That looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that is really well, and with his telescope, it shows results so quickly. So tiny. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, and especially with the the resolution of a lot of cameras. Uh, yeah, yeah, I could see that. You'd be able to see it. That is really cool. Yeah, and well, and plus, with your skies. Let's see. Let's go look at M51 and okay. So let's go. Oops. I actually have the RASA here, and with a 4/3 sensor, but then like APS-C, and then if you go 135, you'd be able to see it, but there's also like all these other galaxies. Let's see. Just trying to see how visible some of them are. Yeah, some of those are kind of small and faint, but I was just thinking in some areas where there's like a lot of other galaxies, that could also be cool when you, or if you kind of, depending on how you compose it, could you actually get that? You could potentially get the Whirlpool, Sunflower, and Croxi galaxies. And so, like, they're similar in size. There's the croc's eye. There's the sunflower. And there's the whirlpool. So like they're not drastically different in size. Like that could be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think like with some composition with that wide of a field, you might be able to, I mean, that would be kind of what, I mean, I would do one where it was centered, but I'd also like try to see what else I could get. Like, I wonder, can you do, oops, dang it. If you do whirlpool and pinwheel. Oop. My brain's not fully firing here. So here's the whirlpool. Let's try this again, this time with feeling. Okay, so you got the whirlpool. You could get the whirlpool and the pinwheel in one shot. And the pinwheel is this one. So like that's cool. Like both Messier objects, so you could, especially if you rotate it. Now this is just like an APS-C, a proud flat earther. Hello, Nix. Let's see. But yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, anyway, let me shut that off here. Actually, I like the turtles all the way down Earth. I like that one. Turtles all the way down. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would make the that would make the framing a lot harder. But yeah, some of these areas where there's like a lot of galaxies, that could be cool. Actually, I wonder, what was that? What would be the framing on Markarian's chain? That could be interesting. If you did the Markarian's chain area, like look at how many galaxies you would get in one field. Like there's the chain itself, but like I'm sure a lot of these would show up as like small little ovals. Yeah, because like the silver streak is there. And you've got Markarian's chain, and you've got some Messier galaxies there. So they're all, like that could be an interesting area. Like just, yeah, like there's a bunch of, like there's several Messier galaxies there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many are in there? It's quite a few. And then there's like so many other galaxies in that frame. Like that. Oh, there's another one, M59, M60. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Depending on how you frame it. But yeah, you could end up with like several of the Messier galaxies in one frame plus Markarian's chain. Like that could be an interesting one. Lost Galaxy of Copeland. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. It's chain. Broken astroband. I'm just throwing words in there. Whoa! That was a lot of annotations. Yeah, like look at all the galaxies in here. Like tons of them. Like everywhere. They're everywhere. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. There are so many, but I love the annotation. Like that is impressive. And that was taken with a Rebel and the Skywatcher mount. And 24 minutes? Is that right? 24 minutes of time. That seems worth it. Or you could do even longer. Let's see. Okay. All right, let me copy that. Wait, wrong. Nope. Wow. Now how much, geez, how much time is on this one? Okay, this one was a 5 hours. But like, no, I don't want to look at all the annotations. How do I turn off the, okay. Wow. Yeah, but still, yeah. And it was 5 hours, but that's great. Like, look at that. Like, so many galaxies. All kinds of shapes. Like, even really tiny ones there. Wow. That's impressive. That is really impressive. Wow. I mean, and oh, and up here, see these up here? Like, so many. I mean, how many? Is there like 100 galaxies in this photo? That's just crazy. That's awesome. Wow. All I gotta say is wow. Yeah, I'll drop the link in the chat. That is very impressive. Oh, turf is already on the turf's already on the case there. Is that Markarian's chain? That's a lot. Let's look at how much data do you have? Is that already, that's not even stacking? That's let me look. I was so with the Rasa, and let me look up. Oops. Markarian's chain, and with like a 4/3. Yeah, you're still getting like so many galaxies in there. Oh, 25-second frame. Okay. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Thanks for joining, Aiden, and have a good night. Yeah. There we go. That's really cool. How many galaxies you got in like just in a few seconds? Yeah. So many. So many so quickly. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what a rasa will. I mean, it's capable of doing certain things like really amazingly well, but there's other things that like it's not as like if you want to do smaller targets, like it's great for these kind of wider field, and because it's 8-inch or turf specifically is 8-inch and it's f2, it collects light super quickly, so it ends up producing a nice result very fast. Just checking in on the snowman. A bit over 2 hours. Jake Kelly's up. Oh. Huh. Wonder what's going on with that one. Look at all those galaxies. Yeah, and you really got kind of like the eye. Like some of them are called the eyes and whatever you like. You can really, you've really captured those pretty well, pretty quickly, within less than 3 minutes. Yeah. So many galaxies. And so quickly. That's awesome. Wow. That is very impressive. Yeah, I think after this, I'll probably shut it down for the evening, just because, like I said, tomorrow evening I'll be doing another live stream, and hopefully the weather will cooperate, and hopefully I'll be able to get the reflector kind of set up. I need to make more careful note of where exactly the reflector is, so I can kind of get the alignment close, or at least closer. But if it goes well, I mean, we were able to image Mars. I should be able to do if I can get it set up at least as well tomorrow, I should be able to image Mars and Jupiter. Let me check. When is Jupiter visible? Okay. So if I were to start at 7:30, okay, good. No, not 5:30, 7:30. Okay, it's not. It's starting to get a bit higher, but I mean, it shouldn't matter because it's equatorial. Yeah. So if I can get that set up, then yeah. Actually, I was kind of curious about. Okay, that's even bigger than. No, well, it's not that I'm not. It's not my latitude. The problem I have is I have buildings in the way, so I can't. I can't see Polaris from my backyard. So that's the biggest issue I've got. I mean, it is lower in the sky here than most people in the U.S., but it's fine. It's just the problem is I have I can't see it. Can't see Polaris, I should say. Actually, it looks like there's a clearing in the clouds, but it's late, so I'm not gonna. And I shut down the Seestars too, so. That's really cool. 9 minutes. this one end? Yeah, this one ended when I was imaging. But yeah, yeah, I think I might be I might wrap it up for the evening. It's getting kind of late, and like I say, I have a call in the morning, and I'm going to be doing a live stream tomorrow evening. So, yeah, more clouds I see. But yeah, so tomorrow evening I'll do another live stream in the evening, and yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Thank you for sharing, Turf. And thanks for everybody else who was sharing tonight, Jay Kelly and Qubits and Wiley Sight, and thanks to Stephen Fox who shared his telescope during the day for my solar live stream, and also thanks to Astro Chris for the generous super chat. So I will be probably setting a goal on tomorrow's live stream, but I'm gonna try to, I want to come up with some specific kind of like why someone might want to give a few dollars if they have it, just to try to things that I want to do for the stream and the channel, because it's not just about the streaming. There's also videos and other things, but we'll talk about that tomorrow once I've had more time to think about some of the specifics. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Thanks, and I will see you in the next one. Have a good evening and clear skies.